one sec. I forgot to do something. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm sorry. I had to take care of something. But the thing is taken care of. Everything is fine. We're all fine. How are you? I don't know what that did. I don't know what did praying at that shrine. Maybe it did something to the altar up here. So I'll go up there and take a gander. But I should. Okay, well, this is down here. It's still nighttime. We'll fast travel back to the town Or I could just get killed by fucking Dickless here in one hit because, of course, he magically decided to spawn literally right next to me. I didn't hear no cowbell or nothing. It was just suddenly, oh, he's right there. God, there's so many of them. Yep, there he is. Oh, fuck. It's nice to kill something that isn't a weird spawn for a second. Okay, I thought praying at the shrine would do something with that, but I guess not. Nah, it's early in the morning. If there was going to be any activity down here, it probably would have already happened. Is your shop open? Ooh, I can put 2 relics on this bitch. I have to add a slot. Alright. 500 apiece, not bad. Okay. damage, sneak damage, inflicts burn. Hitting the target has a 5% chance for 5 health. A target has 25% chance to build up frenzy on them. Spell power. Warden's Runestone. Blocking regenerates mana. Weapon now applies burning. Weapon deals an additional 10% damage. Increase melee damage by 10%. Increase physical damage by 7%. Inflicts poison. You know what? Why don't we... It's 15%. Because I don't know if I can get them back out, but... Let's put that. I wish I had one that applied bleed. This would be a good combo with this. You know what, just give me a bunch. I guess this only works with this, huh? It's handcrafting. I want upgrade. I'm 100% assuming that there's going to be something here at night. That looks like there's blood on this. So you know what? I'm just going to do this. I hear blacksmithing.
You found her, didn't you? You went to that cave and came out alive. So that means she's dead. She wouldn't have just given you my heart back. I'm not sure. I'm guessing some kind of spell. I can't believe love could ever be that blind. Sweet All-Mother, I'm embarrassed just thinking about it. She was a monster, as you know. A beautiful one, but only on the surface. I can't believe it's over. Oh, and I didn't have a chance to express my gratitude. Although an apology might be more fitting. You risked your life for me. That's more than I could ever ask of anyone.
Don't
even
worry
someone
about it.
dear to me. So, Thank you. What brings you here? Got something for me to look at?
Hey. Hey. I'll take that. The Flame God. Ooh, fuck yeah, give me that. I'll definitely buy that shit. Rock. Titan's Armor. Ogre's Grip. Oh, I gotta put that in my stash, though. Do I have anything I need to sell? I don't think I do. Alright, we got a new book. The Lord Observations on Strawfather Armor. One does not rule a land without knowing its people, and I have long admired the ingenuity of my farmers. When the weirdness spat forth horrors into our fields, they did not cower, they adapted. Strawfathers, those dreadful mockeries of men, are feared for good reason. Yet, where others see terror, my folk saw utility. Their bodies, woven of bone, straw, and sorcery, become shields against the very creatures that plague us. Their hollow frames, once meant to instill fear, now serve as armor, light yet deceptively strong, its structure resisting blade and claw alike. The trick, I am told, is in the treatment. Curing the straw in smoke and tallow, reinforcing it with resin, and wax to hold its shape. The skulls, still humming with residual magic, are set upon helms, warding off creatures that know their own. Such is the spirit of Kunak. Resourcefulness, relentless, and unyielding. And look, there's a bot. And what do we do with bots? We ban them. Get fucked. Increase attack speed, increase attack speed. I mean, it looks cool. I may need to rest a little bit more if my theory is to be true. Well, all right, we'll find out. That's pretty awesome that there was an actual guy to ring the bell. Like, hey, we're closing. Everything's closing. What the? Well, I was right.
No. Who are you? What are you doing here? Oh, gods. Please don't tell me they sent you after me.
Percy? So you haven't deserted.
Is that what they're saying? Gods, this is a nightmare. I'd never desert. I swear, the lads are my family. I've got nothing else. I can't believe I'm going to die here. With everyone thinking I'm a traitor. And a thief, too.
Doesn't sound like you're too eager to get out of here.
Of course I am. But it's impossible. I've searched every inch of this place. And there's no way out. Things still fall in from time to time. But that opening only works one way. So, I'm sorry, my friend. But we are well and truly stuck here. At least there's food. But if they move the supplies, we're done for.
I found a way out, if only to get away from your whining. Fucking A. There's a way in, there's a way out. I'll find it.
I don't envy you your hope. I know what it's like to lose it. But, go ahead. I remember what it felt like to have something to do.
How funny would it be, like, if the way out was, like, literally right next to him? But this looks like all Four Dweller stuff, so... maybe I can get a Four Dweller pinky or finger from here. Woo! These things are vicious. Put a couple points into them. Bitch. I like this lightning.
Another guest. My, how word must have spread. I didn't think there were still fools eager to walk in the shadow of my throne. I am Garrick Tarian, rightful lord of Kunakt, blood of Palamedes, born to rule, my legacy squandered by lesser men. And yet, here I sit, not in a hall of marble, but in this realm of broken things. Because I made a mistake. A single, miscalculated mistake. I toyed with the wrong woman. I thought she was just another pawn in my game. A trinket to be used and discarded.
Oh, that's real
She
nice.
was no trinket. She was a Bandrui, a woman of power, of the old ways, and she cursed me for my arrogance. And all I wanted was to live longer.
Somehow, I found my way in here, and so did the Camelosian soldier I was searching for. Seems like she granted your wish.
Yes, and then some, as you can see. Eternal life. Sounds like a gift, doesn't it? But no, I was not given life. Only existence. Trapped in this mockery of a world, able to watch, to see, but never to touch. I have seen my house crumble. I have seen weak men take what was once mine, and I have seen it all from behind a veil I can never tear.
Huh.
This is a prison, woven from the fabric of the weirdness itself. Only those with true mastery over the old ways, druids, Bandrui, could tear a hole in reality and trap something within it. A realm that both is and is not. A perfect, unbreakable cage. For me, it is damnation. A place where time does not move, where the world unfolds just beyond my reach. A theater where I may watch but never step upon the stage. And worst of it all, it is boring. No conquests, no feasts, no pleasure, no purpose. Just an eternity of watching lesser men fumble through history. And the veil between worlds is thinning. The weirdness does not break easily, only when the fabric of reality itself begins to fray. My prison and your world should never touch. And yet, here you stand. It seems the world outside is shifting, twisting in ways it was never meant to. And when that happens...
Bro, you have no idea.
Bleed together. A tear like this should not exist. And yet somehow, you've slipped through. Whether that's for good or ill, I suppose we'll find out soon enough. I don't know. I cannot be killed. Not by blade, not by fire, not by time itself. I've tried everything. More times than I care to count. So unless you hold power equal to the one who cursed me, I wouldn't bother reaching for your weapon. You can always duel me, and die for my amusement if that suits you.
I might be powerful enough to grant your wish to die. Tough luck, enjoy your eternity.
Oh, now that is a bold claim. You are not the first to make such an offer, nor would you be the first to fall. What am I, to refuse a dance? Come then, let us see if your blade can carve deeper than fate itself.
Well. Looks like I may have found the way out. I should go tell Percy. If he should be able to come through here because I opened the way. But would he be able to cross the bridge? I wonder.
You know, talking to someone again feels almost unreal.
All right. Well, hopefully I can pull him out of here, because he doesn't deserve to be in here. Definitely doesn't deserve to be called a deserter. Also, what was that sword that I got from him? Sunfire Short Sword. Heavy attacks deal or cost 20% mana, or 20 mana, shooting a piercing wave, dealing 50% weapon damage, and burning all enemies hit.
can't believe it.
Oh, hey!
We're actually free. You? How did you manage to get us out of there?
Let's just say I'm a bit special. I have 4 dweller powers.
That I don't doubt, my friend. Oh, it's so good to be back. Funny, I didn't realize it before, but even the air in that place was different. Guess I'll go report to Shine. Honestly, I'm glad you were there with me. She'd never believe me otherwise.
She ain't ever gonna believe what just happened. Or, I mean, maybe, because this world is very weird.
You're here. Speak your piece or let me work. Wow, look at you. You've done everything I asked. Hunted down Croakmore, collected Morroghast shells, and even more in between. Must have kept you quite busy, right? You know, sometimes I feel a bit odd posting all these tasks. They can seem pointless, running back and forth, fetching this and that. But some people, they just need something to keep their hands busy and their minds off darker thoughts. Keeps them from getting underfoot, or doing something reckless. Good to know you're one of those who can handle it. Keeps things running smoothly around here. So, good job, I suppose. Now don't let it go to your head. There's always more to be done, and I'm sure I'll have another task for you soon enough.
Okay.
You're here. Percy tried to spin me some wild story about falling into another realm. I didn't toss him straight into a cell, only because he swore you could back him up. So, what did you find?
Percy's telling me the truth. There was a crack in the fabric of reality. Things were falling through.
You're pulling my leg, aren't you? Tell me this is some elaborate prank you two cooked up.
No, it's true. I wish.
Oh, mother have mercy. Can nothing in this goddamn place just be normal? I may be a bit of a city woman, but you can't tell me that it's normal to have creatures made of bloody straw attacking outside the walls. And now you're saying there are cracks in the world. Does that mean I need to move my supplies?
I've closed the cracker supplies yourself.
Well, that's some good news at least. Not gonna ask how, in case there's something about you that we'd both be better off with me not knowing. Thanks for your help. Here, something for your trouble.
Do you have any other interesting tasks for me?
There might be something, but look, it's got to stay between us, right?
Alright. Why, is it illegal?
Well, one of our warehouses burned down recently. Completely down to the ground. When I checked what was left, I found a trapdoor. It must have been hidden under the floorboards, because I never saw it before. Problem is, it's sealed shut, and the lock looks ancient. Denholm told me to leave it alone, but it's been bugging me ever since.
Have you tried picking the lock?
No, because I don't know how. I'm an officer in Camelot's army, not a bloody thief. Despite what the locals think of us, we don't go around stealing everyone's stuff. Great. Let me know what you find. Even if it's just a pile of rotten grain, I just want to know and be done with it. Oh, and one more thing. There's someone in Connacht who could help you get through that lock. Name's Filth. Lives in what's left of the Eastern Tower.
You're telling me there's a person named Filth who lives within
Yeah,
Connacht's
well,
walls.
of all the things I've seen in Connacht, at least I know Filth is harmless and knows everything that happens around here. I've never caught Filth doing anything illegal, and as long as it stays that way, we're good.
And we leveled up. You can hear the menhair working. Let me parkour my way down.
This is unexpected. You look beautiful, you know, and you have a beautiful soul. Maybe even more than just one. I can hear them fluttering. I see their soft shimmer. Will you show me? Show me, show me. Trust me. Even though filth is filth, I can be generous. I want to be generous. I want to be good. And you should feel special. That could happen. Ah, the gateway to the hidden beggar's kingdom. To open it, you'll need a royal scepter. A truly fancy old key, which, lucky for you, I happen to possess. I haven't been there for quite some time. I'll lend you my key, but only if you promise to retrieve something that was left behind for me. A curious cube. It has symbols and moves, and it tinkles delightfully. Very interesting and amusing. The first time I was there, I was too afraid to bring it to the surface. Didn't want others to look at it. But now, I want to have it here. Here. Take the key. Bring the cube to me. Make me feel nice.
You give me such a valuable key just like that.
Oh, of course not. I have my own interest in this. I hope you haven't forgotten about that already. Besides, would you really take a borrowed gift with no intention of returning it? Shattering the fragile beggar's trust I've placed in you? No, no. You wouldn't do that, would you? You know very well that such things only bring about rather unpleasant outcomes. The secret of a scavenger. Asked, he doesn't tell, and at no guess does he nod. What a dull world we'd live in if people shared all their secrets. Am I right, my dear?
Alright.
Oh, and one more thing. If you have anything that once belonged to someone else, I'll gladly take care of it.
Filth is a scavenger, a fence, and perhaps something stranger. He trades in things that once belonged to others, coins, trinkets, worn-down objects that still carry weight. He speaks of souls and splendor, of absence and yearning, as if every item holds a lingering echo of its past. No one knows where he lives. A gutter in Kunok, a hidden corner of the wild, doesn't matter. The guards ignore him, and he seems content with their absence. Despite his filth, or perhaps because of it, he remains untouched. Filth doesn't threaten, he trades, he flatters. And in his own warped way, he wants people to feel special. Whether that makes him harmless or dangerous is harder to say.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
Nope. Old Kunok. Telling me new Kunok was built upon the bones of the old world? Possible. Possibly. Definitely sounds like there's... Yeah, there it is. Let's see, Nimu Scroll 1. The language that menhirs whisper, to carve meaning into chaos. The material that menhirs are made from tends to speak in ways mortal tongues cannot replicate. When we attempt to capture these whispers with our magic, a map begins to form. I have felt vibrations beneath my fingers, yet they slip away from comprehension like water through clenched fists. Merlin says the menhirs are keys, but to what? I suspect they shape reality itself, each node, each ideogram, an imprint of potential futures. Some whispers resonate with time, while others quiver with the emotion or memory. If one could speak with them, perhaps one could summon entire histories into existence. I constantly feel as though the menhir is ceaselessly trying to enchant the reality around it. Okay. Sounds like something big is nearby. That was a big boy. Polished emerald. Ooh, that'll be worth some money. Honey never goes bad. This is some tough undead. And just die already. Forlorn axe. There's so many little winding paths. Ooh. Scroll number 2. The menhirs are like an open wound. It was at Merlin's side that I first beheld a menhir, a towering grim figure veiled in ancient power. Merlin called them pillars of the Ford-dwellers' reality. But I see them as something more, bridges between the weirdness and the tangible world. Now we know that menhirs tend to repel the weirdness. That's why I am convinced that typical Ford-dwellers would not have built something that could deprive them of their power. I believe the menhirs were made by those among them who sought something beyond, though I do not yet know precisely what that might have been. I believe that for many Ford-dwellers, the menhirs are like open, festering wounds, and we, in turn, can do nothing but draw from that kind of situation. Got Filth's cube. I gotta go down that other path. Silver chalice? You bag of bones? Oh. That's how you get up there. Ah! Increase max stamina by 10, mana, and health, all by 10. Ritual Blade. Increases incoming damage by 50% and decreases incoming health. Why would I want that? This may be no paradise. Merlin and I once believed that Avalon was salvation, a place where dreams could grow eternal. Arthur made us take that vision very seriously. All we needed was to drive back the weirdness, and that is what we strive for. But what if the weirdness is a force we can never truly banish from Avalon? Could it be that it does not merely surround this land, it sustains it? Every leaf, every stone, every whisper of wind is tainted with its presence. Avalon was not made for mortals like us. The Four Dwellers built this land as a sanctuary for themselves, not humankind. Even great lights can fade. Merlin once told me that wisdom is a flame, and like all flames, it burns brightest before it is extinguished. The magic that makes a menhair repel the weirdness is itself a great wisdom. So I started to wonder, do menhairs die? Perhaps. Though I should phrase the question differently. How do menhairs die? For we already know they do. The one we found was already extinguished. But Merlin, Merlin, that brilliant beast found a way to speak to them, to rekindle their flame. The price of that language was his own blood. Nevertheless, what does the death of a menhair look like? Perhaps I am getting ahead of myself. Perhaps I should trust the magic that Merlin breathed into them will suffice for humanity forever? And yet something unsettles me. I long to know what a world suddenly bereft of menhairs would look like. Interesting. Really interesting. Like how that body already decomposed. Geronimo! It's amazing I could just easily open this door while it's half submerged. And... I was gonna say, and it didn't lead to anywhere. Everything was dry. But no, it just took a second to load. Where am I? Wow, I'm way outside. Wait a minute, I'm near... I was gonna say... Yeah, I'm near that. I'm gonna go turn this head in. Oh, what is that down there?
Prepare for battle. No one sneaks up on me. Your armor won't save you. Blow for blow. I see fear in your eyes.
Do you? Because I see death in yours. That's not what I'm interested in. I am going to get this meteorite ore, though. I'm interested in that down there. Oh, wait, that's the descent. That's the DLC area. That's the church that magically appears. Also, I found a cave. It's time to go into the hidden cave. Diary 3, Observations on Bugan and My New Friendship. Day 142. He came again, my Bugan friend. Oh, he's so lovely, so big, so majestically lopsided. I don't understand why people scream whenever they see a Bugan. Can't they see how his eyes shine when he stares straight into your soul? Today I brought him a gift. A person. I didn't know him well, but he complained a lot and he wasn't very nice, so I thought, the Bugan deserves better than fish. So I tossed him down on the stones by this by the sacred stream where my Boogie likes to sit and waited. And guess what? He ate, and then he gave me a pat, I think. Maybe it was just a gentle nudge with his nose, but it's the thought that counts. I think we're friends now. He didn't eat me, and I think that says something. People say Bugans have no soul, that they're just teeth and meat and howling. But I know better. They just haven't met someone like me. Time to show him his new house. And a shared meal. Diary 4. The Bugani etiquette and a shared meal. Day, who cares? Today, Boogie and brought me something. Looks like a leg? A human one, maybe? But maybe it's a gift. Maybe it's Buganian culture. It could mean respect. Naturally, I accepted. I thanked him and gave him a nice hat in return. The hat that used to belong to a merchant, but he doesn't need it anymore. He's very, very dead. We ate together. I had turnip soup. He had the merchant. It was beautiful. I got so emotional I forgot my name. I think he forgot his too. Or maybe Buganian names are just unpronounceable to humans. I named him Snorty. Snorty sounds noble. Lately I keep thinking, maybe I'm the weird one, not them. Maybe the whole world got it wrong. Maybe we should adapt. Bugans have everything. Simplicity, meat, and charm. People don't visit me anymore. Good. Snorty says it's because of the smell. But I don't notice anything. This motherfucker is crazy as shit. Snorty speaks. Diary 5. Snorty speaks. I don't know if it was a dream or not, but lately, Snorty started talking to me. Not with words, but deep inside, like the sound of teeth in meat, of breathing in the dark, like soup bubbling. I know it's him. He wants me to do something. He says people are tough, like old onions, but if you boil them long enough, they soften. Oh, God. And I've got the best recipe. Today I gave him 2 villagers. They didn't ask many questions. Maybe they understand. Maybe they knew. Maybe they were ready. Snorty was happy. He smacked his lips. He purred. He wrapped his tail around me. He hugged me. First hug I've had in years. Well, time to put Snorty down. Snorty's dead. Take that abandoned helmet. Emery's tag. The last entry. Diary 6, the last entry. Last night I understood everything. I'm not a man. I never was. I am a bridge. A bridge between them and us. And it's time to sacrifice that bridge. I've prepared myself. Bathed in mud, dressed in the remnants of those I offered, placed a crown of fangs on my head and declared myself the friend of Bugan, a saint, a king, a meal. Today I walked into Snorty's den without fear. He will receive me. He will eat me. And then we'll be together forever. These are my final words. But don't be afraid, I'm not vanishing. I'm becoming a Buganian dream. Yep. Alright, I got those. Increases physical damage by 20%. It's actually more armor than the Knight's helmet. Reduces stamina cost by 20%. It's going to be hard to give that up. It really is. Potato. Tight squeeze. Yeah.
you down.
Where's your buddy's corpse?
Your wealth is ours.
Ooh!
Tis but a scratch. Show me what you are made of. I'll get you back tenfold. You're nothing but a peasant. I've had worse. Show me what you're made of. Fight is mine. I see fear in your eyes. Show me what you are made of. I see fear in your eyes.
Oh, that's right. We can level up again. Blocking while dual wielding blocks 10% more damage. Fighting with 2 weapons of different types increases physical damage by 20%. Attacks with 2 weapons, 20% cost 20% less. This is consecutive hits. Consecutive hits. Heavy attacks with one-handed weapons, a 5% chance to stun. This enemy lose balance and interrupts their current action. Heavy attacks with one-handed weapons reduce the target's damage by 5%. Ooh, 10%. I missed both times. Turning in this quest is, I've had this head in my back pocket for a while now.
Thank you. I'll take it to the Seers so they can finally stop panicking. You've done well. I'm glad you had decided to become one of us. Killing you would have been such a terrible waste. Now your next task will be a bit different. It will require a certain level of discretion on your part.
Does that mean I won't have to kill anyone?
I didn't say that. Although this time, that would be the preferable outcome, yes. There's a hatchling who was entrusted with a rather delicate mission. His name is Vin. We sent him to Connacht to get close to Legate Denholm. The problem is, he stopped sending reports, even though we know for certain he's still alive.
It sounds like an important task to be given to
Let's
a
just say
hatchling.
Vin is uniquely suited to the job. The poor boy needs a father figure in his life. And Denholm, well, he has his own regretful past. You'll have an occasion to help build a happy family. A rather inspiring task, don't you think?
Ah.
No. Vin must continue his mission. You see, Legate Denholm is a strong candidate for becoming a Knight of the Round Table. But he has his own mundane concerns. He regrets not having an heir to carry on his name. He regrets quite a lot, as you'll discover. Vin was supposed to position himself as the son Denholm always wanted. The son he could still have, provided he formally adopts one. We want this to happen, and it is your responsibility to ensure that it does.
Oh.
What Vin wants is of little importance, and he should be well aware of that. Besides, he'll be spending the rest of his life in luxury. I really don't see what the problem might be. See that it is. I'm counting on you. Go, fly to Connacht, and may Morrigan's wings shield you from prying eyes.
Alrighty. I still gotta do that one. I suppose while I'm over here, I can... Oh, well, he's not awake yet. Fuck me, I gotta give... What's his name the thing?
What is it now? If it's chatter you're after, you'll be disappointed. And? What was inside? Don't leave me hanging.
Another trapdoor. It was just... Kunok, just old.
You mean the old street level? Bloody hell, I didn't think this place had anything like that. I figured it was just a complete shithole. But this... Oh, this is fascinating. Damn, now I wish I'd gone with you. Did you find anything else down there?
Found some scrolls written by Nimue about Merlin and the local menhir.
Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Best you bring them to Denholm. He'll take care of it. Here's your reward, and thank you for doing this for me. You're good people. I hope you know that.
I don't think I want to give these to Denholm. Almost jump over that little spike. None of this is considered stealing anymore. Guess I've earned his trust, huh?
Weird lanterns, you say? Of course, that sounds like Fabius. Always scheming. Always so subtle in his little power plays. It's obvious what he's really doing. Going behind my back to curry favor with the locals. He doesn't care about their crops or their lives. He just wants to be the hero of Kunakt. Mark my words, whatever he's promised you, there's more to it. Fabius doesn't lift a finger unless it serves his interests. I don't like it, but I'll tolerate it. For now. Just don't let him drag you too deep into his games. There's more at stake here than he'd have you believe.
Looks like Fabius is hiding. You seem to know him a lot better than most.
What isn't he hiding? Fabius wraps himself in the guise of charity, but every move he makes serves the Red Church first and foremost. The lanterns? A means to anchor the Menhir for their convenience, not for the farmer's sake. Don't let his piety fool you. It's just another tool. What? Where did you even get these? Of course it matters. Texts like these are forbidden unless you have permission from the Royal Academy of Camelot. Just having them in your possession could get you arrested. So if there are more, you'd better tell me now. So you're telling me that beneath Kunakt, there's even more Kunakt, full of forbidden knowledge? Oh, Mother, help me. How did you even stumble on a place like that?
Just luck.
Sounds more like a curse to me. Still, thank you for bringing this to my attention. But in future, steer clear of things like this. I'd hate to see you hanged for having an abundance of curiosity. I'll await your return.
Alright, hold on. There's something I wanna see before I talk to Denholm. Before I talk to her, actually. Oh, excuse me.
Help a soul out on your journey, will you?
No.
Have some spare food or coin?
Not for you. is that tower that Filth was hiding in?
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Why the fuck can't I find it now? It's not over there. Ah, here it is.
Ah, there it is. Oh, how I've missed this little marvel. Ah, yes, just as I remember. Smooth, intricate, and delightfully enigmatic. Look at those symbols. They twist and turn like whispers in the dark.
You're a strange one. It's just a cube.
Oh, that faint hum. The way it catches the light just so. Oh, it's like it's alive, singing its own little song of secrets. Oh, I'll treasure it. Perhaps I'll figure out its riddles. Perhaps I'll just stare at it for hours on end. Either way, you've done well. And one more thing. My key. You didn't think I'd let you keep it, did you? A treasure for a treasure, as it should be. Ah, good, good. You're someone who understands balance. Give and take is the way of the world, after all. My trust was well placed.
What you got? Yeah, sure, I'll buy those. Next sneaking hit will instantly kill an enemy. Oh. Plus 1 attribute point permanently. It's the same looking helmet, but they do different things. Like how nobody questions, like, where did you get these noble silk gloves and shit from? It's like, they fell off a wagon. God damn it. That's the hospital. Which is doing so much better now.
You do it
I'm
okay.
an outcast, exiled from my home by the Red Death. My struggle continues on the holy island of Avalon. When you hear the word, follow it. Set an example for other outcasts.
Yeah, that's great. Okay, he's not far. This might be the druid as well that I need to talk to put a curse on that dude to make him T-pose. You might be like, oh yeah, that T-posing jerk.
So, you finally arrived. Or is it the two of you? It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah.
Call me Maggot. I don't like that other name Denholm and his men insist on using. I don't know, and that bothers me a lot. But I sense something lurking inside you. Something quite terrifying, I must say. All I'm sure of is that you've been exposed to vast quantities of the weirdness and survived.
I have.
And that's rare. Let's say I have certain skills when it comes to magic.
I met a man who was cursed by a druid. Do you know anything about that?
Druid? Curse someone? Couldn't be me. I'm not even a druid anymore. I know a thing or two about herbs and mushrooms, but I can't for the life of me recall how to curse someone. That knowledge leaked out of me long ago, like molasses spilling from a broken jug, straight onto the floor, seeping into the gaps between the rotten boards. Red-eyed demons licking it up underneath.
Ah. Stop gibbering. Just tell me if you were the one who cursed him. So it couldn't have been you, or it wasn't you. Which is it?
I don't know, to be fair. My potions tend to cause a blissful state of forgetfulness. Who is that man, anyway? What kind of curse are we talking about?
A wanderer. He stands like a statue in the middle of the woods with his arms outstretched.
Oh, no. That does sound a little familiar. You see, I had a dream where I heard the howling of demons and went out to stop the one who summoned them. I turned him into stone. So that really happened?
There were no demons. He was playing the bagpipes.
Bagpipes? So, that was where that infernal howling came from. It felt as if my very soul were being torn out through my ears with red-hot irons. I must have unconsciously dived into the recesses of my memory and reached for the long-forgotten knowledge
about curses. Incredible, isn't it? How a mixture of herbs and mushrooms can open the mind so profoundly.
Open the mind. You mean you weren't really actually aware of what you were doing? You think you could reach for the knowledge of how to lift the curses?
Sometimes it's easier not knowing. Then you don't have to think about it. Yes, fortunately, such a curse is much easier to remove than to cast. Wait a moment. I should have all the ingredients for... What was I... Oh, yes. The ingredients for a certain concoction.
That was quick.
Take this potion and pour it down his throat. It'll burn all the way down, but there's no other way. You see, it needs to burn in order to dissolve the reality in which the curse keeps him immobile.
Book. Oh, I already know how to read. I know how to make those already. Summon Battle Mage. Increase the enemy's gravity for 3 seconds. Summon and sustain an orb that uses strong gravity to slow down enemies. That sounds kind of fun. Yes.
Yes, the Menhir. It responded to your presence. It reacted to you. And that's unusual. It means big changes are coming to our small Connacht. Do you know why all those Camelot troops are here? That's right. Unfortunately, they believe that by gathering all the dying Menhirs and placing them around Camelot, they'll stand a fighting chance against the oncoming weirdness. But they don't know, or they don't want people to know, that a Menhir is nothing but a piece of rock, unless it has been ignited by a special ritual. And if they were ignited once, they can be rekindled again. You see where I'm going with this?
You want to prevent Camelot from taking the Menhir.
No. I want you to rekindle the Menhir in Connacht. I'm too old to play a hero. But I can help you become one, if you care about things like that. And I, for once, would like to stand on the right side of history. That's the problem, you see. I don't have one. The moment the Menhir reacted to you, I felt something. As if a piece of my brain was trying to tell me something. But I couldn't quite reach it. I suddenly remembered about the Menhir rites. The ritual I told you about. And that there were 2 scrolls that contained it. But where are they? How do I even know that? That's lost on me. So, it looks like we'd have to take a little trip into the recesses of my memory. Literally. Well, not literally. As entertaining as that sounds, you won't be dissecting me. I'm talking about a journey into the subconscious, not an anatomy lesson. Just a bit of mushroom potion and poof, you're on your way. Safest option we've got, relatively speaking.
What about the scrolls that I have in my hand? Fuck it, let's do it.
I like your eagerness, but I don't exactly have the materials required for this particular kind of potion on me. It's not like I'm letting people inside my mind every day, you know.
Yeah.
Here's what we'll need in order to make this thing work. Just grab these and bring them back and we'll see what happens.
Alrighty. Maggot. Maggot, once called Mureg, is a druid in name only. Though trained in the old ways, he was always drawn more to people than to groves. His teachings shaped by quiet observation rather than sacred rites. This made him suspect in the eyes of his kin, and all more accepted by the folk of Kunak. Now he lives alone in a half-rotten hut at the edge of town, brewing strange concoctions and living off of mushrooms. Caught somewhere between outcast and survivor. Okay, so the reason why I came over here to talk to him is because I wanted to see if I start talking to him and move maybe like the main story along, that I can give him the scrolls that I found rather than hand them over to Denholm, because I don't like them. That's how you hunt. With two blades. In such a quick flurry, I downed an ogre.
I'll face every threat.
I'll get you back tenfold. You'll fall to my sword. I'll strike you down. Tis just a flesh wound.
You'll fall to my sword.
No, I won't. Hey, buddy, I know it's been a while.
Help me.
Water. Do you have any idea?
Yes, I have a potion that should work. Give it to you. If you promise me that you'll forget about the druid.
What? I'm supposed to just forgive and forget? Let him keep turning people into stone willy-nilly? Oh, fine. Have it your way. Even though I don't understand why you'd defend that tree hugger, I won't report him to the authorities. All I want is to be able to move my legs again. Give me that potion. It can't get any worse, I think.
Drink it, just be careful. It might burn a little.
Oh, Mother's mercy! What is this? Are you trying to kill me? Wait! Something's happening! I can feel my fingers! Thank you. I don't have much, but please, take these coins.
I must feel so
Tell
good
me,
to sit down.
Where did you get this potion?
From the druid who cursed you.
Really? You talked to that dog? Did he tell you why he almost killed me?
He didn't like your music.
What? Was that really what it was all about? He condemned me to a slow and agonizing death just because he didn't like my music. It's no wonder that Shard Conclave happened.
He wasn't himself. He's saying he wasn't entirely wrong. Bagpipes sound terrible. No. He wasn't in himself. And he did make the potion.
Fine. But I still hope I never run into him again. What if he breaks my arms next time because he doesn't like the way I'm peeling an apple? Thank you, once again. May the All-Mother guide your path.
Alright. I like that the experience I got for that was 666. Oh, shit. Okay. Quests. I'm gonna get 3 raspberries. Alright. All this is just fodder for me to sell. Alright, we're looking for raspberries. Got some blueberries. Raspberries. Excellent. These Red Death motherfuckers are back. hasn't even been that long. Just overwhelming force.
I'll stay far away.
Iron. Huh.
Dear me, another one? We've been getting quite popular, haven't we, Wilkin?
Oh, fuck.
Who? Wilkin? Ah, yes. Honestly, I have no idea how he managed to find me. But since the girl never gave me anything for the potion, I accepted him as payment.
You can't keep him as baby. He's a human being.
Well, no, he's a pig, obviously. And since when are mortal lives not an acceptable payment? You people do it all the time. A day of life, a dream, a memory, a favor. Your lot love to bargain with your existence as if it were unending. Which is peculiar, since it's not even all that long. Oh, does he now? And have you asked him if he wants to come with you? Just because he's currently a pig doesn't mean he can't think for himself. I don't know. Wilkin and I understand each other perfectly well. But if you lack the skill, I suppose that cannot be helped. Unless you'd like to make a bargain. How about Something made by your own hand, but something nice. Something that'll make me feel all warm and fuzzy. Oh, I know. I want a meal cooked by your hand. Then you'll be able to talk to Wilkin. Oh, that's so lovely. It looks so, odd. And you humans eat that, really? I'll think where to put it, so I can admire it for a bit. Go on, talk to the pig. I'll wait here. But don't wander off too far. Who knows if I'll still be here when you get back.
Surprisingly well, you know. I'm warm, I'm well fed, and I get to soak in the mud. I also keep getting the urge to root, but I don't mind. At least it's not boring. That's very nice of you, but I'm not sure I want that. This life ain't so bad. It's easy and straightforward. I eat, I sleep, I root, I talk to Thistle. No morning drills, no Denholm yelling in my ear, no angry Connacht people spitting at my feet. It's peaceful. I like it. Pretty sure, yes. Well, I know I won't live as long as I could as a human, but you've seen what's happening on Avalon. I doubt I'd live much longer anyway.
Well, apparently he doesn't want to turn back from a pig to a human. Interesting.
So, have the two of you had a nice chat? A wise decision. You don't need to worry about our dear Wilkin. I'll take good care of him. He shall live out the rest of his days in happiness, with nary a care in the world. This I vow to you. Now, be gone. It's been amusing, but I've had quite enough of you. Speak, mortal.
company. You are nothing but a peasant! Stay focused. Your wealth is ours. This is going to hurt.
Careful. This place remembers everything.
Oh, this dude's got half health. What the fuck happened to him?
What brings you here? I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Yeah, this guy's research was a little kooky.
The Forbloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the Forbloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal. Oh, my little baby owl. It's clear you're still learning the ways of a true alchemist. Everyone knows the legend of the Forbloom. It's the origin of all plant life in Avalon. The very seed of the weirdness that gave rise to all life as we know it. Without plants, there'd be no animals, no humans, not even the Fordwellers. And since life tends to guard itself, the Forbloom has its defenders too. The Strawfathers, the Gloom Fronds. All that protects life from the thoughtless destruction by humans. This proves that the seed of the Forbloom could be the pure spark of life we've been searching for.
Yeah, sorry, buddy. It was just an overgrown gloom frond.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
Dalriada being such a crybaby? That's embarrassing. What matters is we keep looking.
Ah, you're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you. There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beast near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild? We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we?
Yeah.
Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again.
Hopefully I won't find his corpse.
May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Yeah, that's great. Alright, we are knocking out these side quests left and right. That's in the Forlorn Sword. That's in the Forlorn Sword. I'm gonna go do that. That's where I'm gonna go next. You missed, you stupid wolf. You can't catch me and Daisy. Motherfucker. How did I miss that shit? It's funny, I just crossed the bridge. This is another side quest I've been meaning to fucking just hammer out. We came here one time, and that was for a bounty. Old shelter. Let's find out what's inside. Must have heard me gather the ore.
You are nothing but a...
What was that?
We'll make short work of you.
I love that I've increased my strength so much that I am down to the halfway point of medium armor. 5 most popular songs for bagpipes. That's fucking funny. Oh, man. That's good. That's terrible, because bagpipes are not that bad. Ooh. Bitch. Ooh. What treasures do you hold, I wonder? Nothing too great.
Face every threat. I will be your downfall. I'll strike you down. You'll fall to my sword.
And they're all dead. Letter written in coal. Are you out of your goddamn mind? You knew very well it was supposed to be a clean job. That was the deal. I could understand needing to rough someone up, but the Camelot guy, you almost killed him. The man can't even recognize his own brother. Why the hell did you do that? This is madness. For now, you are to lay low. When I get my hands on the one responsible for this, I'm going to smash his head against my anvil. Oh, and next time, focus on sabotaging equipment instead of beating people up. The damage you did last time was nothing. They'll fix it in no time. Ooh. So it's a blacksmith that we're after. There's only one blacksmith that I know around these parts, and it's the Dalriata guy. I found a letter in a cave that reveals someone hired the thugs to disrupt Camp Monster. The signature points to someone whose name starts with E. Fuck, these guys were hanging out in this fucking cave with a dryad and a corpse eater. They're just hanging out. I still have that lightning and weight bound. I think I know whose letter it is. Ow.
What's left for someone like me?
Why does everything always...
Hello. Have you learned anything new about the sabotage?
No, I need more time. I went to the cave and found something that could point to the person responsible for the sabotage.
Certainly.
Maybe I should take the evidence account motion. The radio left traces. I might be able to track them down. Yeah. We know who it is.
Why does everything always feel like a bother?
Just stuff to be sold. Hmm. Hmm. Blast all enemies in melee range. Creates a stream of fire, burning everything before you. I kind of want to try that. I want to try that too.
I wish I...
We got 2 points we can put in. Yeah, let's do that. Elemental applies corresponding elemental status buildup. Been meaning to have that one for a long time. We gotta have a word with our blacksmith friends.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I spare no coins for you. For the first time in a long time. We slept in an actual bed. We're gonna talk to the blacksmith. I found a letter stained with coal. Everything points to you being the author.
If you're trying to intimidate me, it's not working. I know I messed up. It was all going so well at the beginning. Then, at some point, one of those idiots went off the rails, attacking a Camelosian god. Senseless. I don't know what you're planning to do with this information, but I don't want anyone to suffer because of it. Well, I appreciate your discretion. Thank you. I guess I should head off to get the workers the spare parts to fix their equipment. I'll also put in a good word for you with Denholm. I'll tell him you're trustworthy. That might prove useful for you.
I wasn't gonna turn in this guy. Fuck that shit. Besides, I don't want them to destroy that tree any more than he does. I'm trying to plug my headset in. There we go. Because it needs... I was starting to get the little beeps. The beeps and the boops telling me, hey, it needs to be charged. Come on. Alright, there. So that's another quest down. I don't remember where I saw Carla. I honestly have no idea. I know I saw him somewhere, but for the life of me, I cannot remember where I saw her at. She was, I want to say she was in a prison cell. And it reminded me of that Carla that you meet in Dark Souls 3, who's also in a prison cell. Look at us, we are fast as fuck.
Sorry, I've got no time for chatting. I'm handling something important for Legate Denholm.
Mm-hmm. Do you? Is that why you haven't reported on any of your progress and your mission?
You're with the children. Shit! Fuck! Listen, please don't kill me. I can explain. I've been working on it, I swear. Things were going smoothly, but there's a problem. I think Legate Denholm might actually be my father. I caught him giving me this strange look once, so I asked if something was wrong. He said he used to have a son but lost him young. Said the kid would be at my age now. So I asked how it happened, and Denholm told me. The weirdness got them. Swallowed their entire village. I wasn't with them. And that's exactly what happened to me. Except I survived because my mum told me to run before the weirdness came. I was 6. I don't remember much. Just my mum looking terrified and telling me to run to the town, promising she'd be right behind me. I ran until my legs gave out. Stopped only when I reached the gates. That's when I realized she'd lied. She never followed me. I spent years on the streets after that, until the children found me.
It's a story like hundreds of others on Avalon. You're not special.
But it all lines up. Denholm's local, just like me. If I could remember where my village was, I bet we'd find something to prove it.
Denholm being your father doesn't sound like a problem.
But it is. I swore to myself that if I ever found that bastard, I'd kill him. I don't even remember having a father. It was always just me and Mum. He probably got what he wanted from her and left.
You don't know it was like that?
Fine. Maybe he didn't. But he still wasn't there when she needed him the most. And now the children say he's a candidate for a knight. What a joke! What kind of knight abandons his son and the mother of his child to be killed by weird beasts? He doesn't deserve any of it. Of course not. What could he even say? Sorry wouldn't cut it. And that's only if he regrets anything. Honestly, I don't think I could talk to him without wanting to kill him. And shit. I really wanted to succeed in this mission. The children gave me a home after he left us with nothing. But if it's really him, I can't go into this blind. Not knowing would eat me alive. You do that, and you tell me the truth. No matter what it is.
If I was planning to lie to you, I wouldn't admit it, would I?
Thanks. That means a lot to me. And I know you could have just killed me, so I'm grateful you didn't.
Listen, I've got something I need your help with.
Oh?
Something off the record. This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch. The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
Doing something behind them Holmes' back? I don't know if that's a good idea. So what do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will listen to me? What if Tom doesn't agree to leave?
Then I'll deal with it. One way or another. But I'm hoping it doesn't come to that. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
I mean, I'll try.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done. Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
I'll await your I'll await. They thought it might be easier for me to connect with the locals, since, technically, I'm one of them. I used to live in a village nearby, but the weirdness swallowed it up, along with my wife and son. My friends told me they buried them in a crypt near the town. I haven't even had the chance to visit since I got here. Not that I could. After the weirdness and the Red Death swept through the village, I've heard horrible stories of what happened to the people who decided to stay. I wasn't there. I was busy trying to make a name for myself in the army. I rarely came home. I kept telling myself that once I'd earned a decent position, we'd start a new life in Camelot. My son, he barely knew me, but you know how it is. I thought there'd be more time, that there'd always be a future for us. Well, I was wrong. I wasn't even there to bury them. By the time I found out, it was too late. You would do that. Thank you. I wasn't expecting this. But I'll try to prepare a reward for you if you manage to do this. The crypt was locked down after the outbreak, but being Camelot's legate has its perks. Here are the keys that will open the entrance. I'll await your return.
Betcha. Yep. Yep, I knew it. Fine.
Back. And? Now I know I should have asked someone a little less in love with their shitty sense of humor.
Yeah.
You mean the old this?
Yeah.
Of course I am. It's history. About the only thing I ever enjoyed learning. Though mostly it was just battles and strategy. I like hearing about the cities too. I know Camelot has its older levels. Never been there though. There's curious and then there's suicidal.
Yeah.
But Connacht? If Denholm ever gives me a day off, I might just go see it for myself. Ah, damn. Definitely not thrilled about that. Here's your reward.
Daisy. Let's go get this titanium. Come on. What the fuck? Doesn't make any sense. Guess I'm gonna have to drop down on it. Oh, it's a stump. I thought it was a buried chest. That was annoying. It was annoying that I had to go up and around. And again, it's a side mission that lets us get into this crypt. Alright, let's find out what's down here. Gilbert and Elena, their path ended in the embrace of the forest, binding them together for all eternity. Mira, passed in the grace of old age, may her gentle spirit, hand in hand with the All-Mother, guide lost souls to light and peace. Morven, his legacy of valor endures in the heat of battle, igniting the hearts of those who follow. Garrick, Elendra, and Lauren, swallowed by the sea's endless sway, father, mother, and son, bound as one forever. Eldrin, his song silenced by the cruel winds of fate, yet his melody lingers, carried on the breeze. Elora, claimed by the weirdness, yet her love still glimmers, a lighthouse for her husband's grieving heart. Oh. I'm just stealing from the graves. Oh, I bet I could show him the skull and be like, look, this, you know, it's not your dad. Oh, but what would be a better thing to do? To say, hey, this isn't your dad, or to tell him, Eddie, he is your dad. Says he would kill him, though. That's the only problem. Tell Vin that there was only a woman buried in the family crypt. Yes! This is what I was hoping for. Or perhaps Megan would be interested in these. Yes! I still need 3 raspberries.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
I gotta see what happens.
You're back. You know something, don't you?
Demholm's not your father. See, this was in the family's grave. You're right, Demholm is your father. I found your mother's grave.
I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what he's done. Thank you. And tell Self I'm sorry.
I gotta see what happens. Oh God!
What do you want? You. What? Why? And you think... what? That my son might still be alive?
Not anymore.
I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. I'll await your
Alright, hold on. Let me see something. I gotta see what happens. Okay, so if we tell Vin, he just gets his ass killed instantly.
You lost, or what? And you think... what? That my son might still be alive? I don't know whether to thank you or run you through for meddling with my family's grave. But if what you're saying is true, then there might still be hope. And maybe you're not wrong. You've given me a lot to think about. I'll await your return.
You're back.
I want to see what happens. And now that I talk to him first, and then I tell him, hey, you're right.
I bloody knew it! That bastard! He's going to pay for what— Thank you.
Okay.
You're back. You... But I was so sure. Shit! Damn, I almost got myself killed over this. How could I be so stupid? Am I even cut out for this mission? I nearly ruined everything.
You know, you might still find your real father if you continue this mission. You need to let go of this obsession.
Yeah, you're right. I need to focus on the bigger picture. If I can help the children secure a foothold in Camelot, then maybe my real father, and anyone else like him, will pay sooner or later. You're right. This is bigger than me. The children of Morrigan are my real family. They always have been. I won't forget that again. Thank you. Tell Self that success is close. I'll make sure I make you proud. All of you.
You. And what if... Hello.
Now I kind of give them both false falsehoods, but hey, you gotta do what you gotta do.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Raspberries, where are you? There you are. Okay, then we'll get back to work. Okay, he's here. Nope, no. I got that. Still gotta do that. I might just look up where the fuck Carla is, because I just can't remember where I fucking found her. There's that. This is the one I was looking for.
You doing okay?
Mukau. You know, not one time was there like an ogre or something underneath a bridge, or a troll or something like that. Kind of disappointed. Well, I'm not done with the game yet, so there's still a chance.
The lost knowledge of lost people, rotting away in the bowels of lost Connacht. I've often wondered if these scrolls would ever see the light of day again. I only knew they existed, hidden away. My old master once planned to retrieve them, but, well, as for me, I've long known that a burning curiosity can easily lead to immolation. Thank you for bringing them to me. Now, we can keep each other company as we rot away to oblivion. Let's see. Ah, the raspberries. We'll save those for later. Very nutritious. Perfect for the after effects.
So you didn't need them for the potion after all.
Nutrition is key, my brave friend. I'll make jam so delicious, it'll knock your boots off. You'll thank me later.
Alright, I'll eat some
Wait
jam.
and see. Now, it's time for us to embark on this shared journey into the self. See you on the other side.
Drink some tea, pass the fuck out. Man, I'm very tiny.
Ah, silly mushrooms. They whisper behind your back again.
Ooh.
How did you lose your name? Did the fire take it?
Oh my. That's
a
another
drink a
screenshot.
day keeps the clarity away.
Diving deep into his mind.
If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well. If you hadn't done it, you'd be dead as well.
Traitor!
I made that jump, bitch.
Why is he not among us?
Oh my.
Wait! Just wait! There must be another way! Take me instead! Leave them alone! They didn't deserve this! Please! Let them go! Please! Wait! Just...
There's a worm? A maggot.
Oh, the king himself! I am unworthy. Oh, forgive me. How wretched I am. Yes, maggot. But I am a worthless maggot. You are here to help? The maggot cannot be helped. The worthless maggot betrayed its family. It ate their carrion. There are no more druids. There is no Murig. What is left is the maggot.
Ah. You ate the carrion. What does that mean?
I ate them. The vile maggot ate the druids, then ate Miurig. And now the maggot is all that's left.
Did he eat them, literally, or just betray
The
them?
maggot was born when Miurig pointed to where his brothers were.
So Miurig betrayed the druids by telling Camelot of their whereabouts.
Yes, and thus the maggot was born. The maggot doesn't deserve to live. Would you like to kill the maggot? The maggot doesn't want to live.
Will Miurig die if I kill you?
Miurig gave birth to the maggot. The maggot ate Miurig. But the maggot doesn't want to live. Kill the maggot!
I don't want to kill you.
But the maggot doesn't want to live. It doesn't deserve mercy. It doesn't deserve forgiveness. Kill the maggot!
Ooh, look at this. True strength means forgiving your own weakness. You can't move forward carrying old regrets. Even the strongest armor cracks. Forgive yourself. Mend it.
The maggot doesn't know if it can. The maggot wants this pain to end. Kill the maggot!
The maggot feels like nothing. It can't decide Miurig's fate. Perhaps you should find Miurig. I'm sure he's around here somewhere.
Miurig is here, inside the maggot. Miurig was silent until now. Miurig notices your presence. Miurig is awakening. The maggot will try. It will seek Miurig inside itself and talk to him. Miurig should be wiser than the maggot.
Oh, there you are. What a journey it was, huh? And that King Arthur at the very end.
I have no idea what you're talking about. I spoke to a giant worm.
That I did. If I remember correctly, I was trying to convince him to kill me, but I didn't really want it. I just couldn't speak, because it kind of wasn't me. Anyway, it doesn't matter, because the wise king was wiser than me. He didn't let me die. He just said, actually, I don't remember what he said, but I feel like I've spent ages in icy water, and now I can finally warm myself by the fire. Now, the world is going to change. My world, at least. And that's all thanks to you.
You're welcome.
I am eternally grateful for that.
How is that supposed to help us locate the Menhair Heights?
Oh, it helped. Believe me. A good trip shakes things loose I've forgotten. Things I didn't even know I knew. And it turns out it's not a scroll, but a tablet split in half. One part was guarded by the druids, and the other was taken by the priestesses for safekeeping. A smart move, considering that back in the day, both the druids and the priestesses held equal power in this region. I know where you can find the part that belonged to the druids. At Sagramor's castle. He wasn't exactly a pleasant fellow, and I have no idea how the druidic half of the tablet ended up in his possession. about 200 years ago, his castle literally sank underground.
Oh.
And all that remains are some grim legends. But my subconscious doesn't lie. My master etched Sagrimor's name onto it. So it must be the only place where that part of the tablet could be. You'd have to ask Nianti about that. She's much more knowledgeable when it comes to all that priestess stuff. Ailey's a good girl, but she's up to her elbows in work, and I doubt she's had time to dig deeper into the history of their order. So, that leaves Niante as your best option anyway.
Alright. Money, 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 money. Money. Let's see. When the Red Priest came for the Druids, it was the townsfolk who vouched for him. In return, he betrayed his kin, exposing an escape route in exchange for his life. The Druids perished in the flames of the charred conclave. From that day, Murag called himself Maggot, a name he believes he earned. I mean, kinda? Yeah? Did betray his own kind. That's kind of fucked. Alright, I'm just gonna do this one thing real quick. Campsite just... Oh, right! That's Carla. Fucking A. It's that witch! Before I go over there, though, these things have been living too long. Bitch. I Like I said, they've been alive way too long. They needed to die. Hooah! Where's that girl by the pigs? 'Cause I need to talk to her and tell her, yeah, he's not coming back. Like, ever. I think she was... I want to say she was over here? There were no pigs here.
Didn't expect to see you here.
No, I'm fucking here, so get over it. Ow. Yeah, there she is. No? No. That's
You need
not her.
something?
No? Nothing from you. What I need to do is find out where that poor girl was. Oh well.
Remain vigilant.
Stay
Blow for blow!
Carla's right... I think she's like right here. Got him! Little bitch! Carla!
You're here. Ah, Lemuel, the not saint, the most zealous of the doubters. What did that old man ask of you? To kill me and the men in front of my tent? Another sin he'll eventually have to run from? Yes, that sounds like him. Why? Because I still have nightmares about the night he took my dignity. Because that night has never really ended for me. He took advantage of me when all I did was try to help him. Then he fled. It's not something one can forgive easily. I certainly can't.
He took advantage of you. He's a harmless old man, if a bit mad.
That old broken man is nothing but a facade that Lemuel adopted years ago. He's even begun to believe it himself. No, but he can't hide who he is or what he's done from me. He violated a woman who saved his life. And now he's telling everyone I am a witch. He says he did it because I bewitched him. He's a defiler. And sooner or later, he'll hurt someone again.
In that case, I'd like to help you.
There is a way. Horrible sins affect the body. They petrify it, even though such a thing may not be visible to the naked eye. When you find Lemuel, simply whisper a spell to him. Quiran, shon piakai istich aranj korb. And then bring him to me. That's all. You know what to do.
Yes! Hey, buddy, we need to talk.
No. My subjects were usually well disposed towards them, grateful for their magic. Merlin was held in high esteem by the common folk. Of course, there was mistrust at times, even open hostility, but never like this. Nobody was ever so twisted by hatred as to herd them into a giant wicker man and set them alight.
Oh, you know what? I need to come here anyways. Tell him, mission success.
Oh, I know. A little bird told me he'd already taken the final step. I'm sure there were plenty of fake tears and trembling lips. Vin is quite good at that. It would have been a waste to see such talent squandered on his petty grudge. He needn't have worried. Denholm will pay one day. They all will. Maybe. When he's older and has learned the value of patience. I've nothing against a bit of old-fashioned revenge. But everything has its time and place. He needs to see the bigger picture first. That's when you understand there are outcomes far sweeter than death. But enough of this. I must say, my fledgling, you've surpassed my expectations.
That's right.
So much so that I believe it's time for the next step of your fledging. I want you to make your way to the Forlorn Swords. High in the mountains there, you'll find a very particular nest. All you need to do is fall asleep. Well, that's for you to find out, isn't it? I can't tell you more than that.
Alright.
Yes. Don't worry. We will see each other again. Now fly, my fledgling. Sweet dreams.
Self is an enigma, even among the children of Morrigan. A shadow with a voice, a figure without a past, they weave their way through Avalon's undercurrents with quiet authority. They claim no other name. Self is all they need. Sharp-minded and unwavering, they command those who prove themselves worthy and discard those who do not. To be noticed by Self is either a promise of greatness or a death sentence, for their loyalty lies only with the children and the grander vision they serve. In their presence, one truth becomes clear. Choice is an illusion, and fate is a game they play well. Speaking of sweet dreams, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna rest until morning. They don't have a shop here, which is weird. Because one of the things she said that I could do when I got there was stock up on items. It's like, alright, cool. You know, I'll buy some stuff. Ain't nothing to buy from. I have 2 statuses. Well rested. Increased XP gain. Ooh. Attack speed increased. Potatoes. Part of me wishes I could just push the barrel over the edge.
I'll remember these.
You bitch! It's gonna be so delightful turning this motherfucker in over to Carla. Oh, yes. But I can't warp to, like, bonfires that I have fueled.
You're here.
I bring you Lemuel, transformed into a figurine.
40 years. I've been waiting 40 years for this moment. Wondering whether I would ever see this day. Here. You've earned it. It's a spell. A very specific one that I've been crafting for years. Especially for him. These words bring to light the sins of the body. I don't know yet. What do you do with a man who's done something so terrible? Maybe what he's going through now is enough punishment? I don't really think it is. Maybe I'll just toss him into the fire. Good luck on the road. Thank you, stranger.
You are welcome. All right. That's another quest down. I've been meaning to do this for a minute. Come back down here to the Horns of the South. Because I have all these deserter, like, scalps and shit. It's like, can I turn them into... What's his nuts over here? I feel like I should be able to.
Please. You're my favorite killer. Go chop off some...
Wand of Chain Lightning. All lightning damage has a 33% chance of dealing 50% of its damage up to 6 targets. Attacks have a 10% chance to stun. You know? So this is just like a... Okay, it's like a staff. Or a shield. But if I want to get the full effect, I'd have to equip like a lightning spell, which I fucking put away, because of course I did. this? What's over here? Oh my! This is an entire new area that I've never discovered in the beginning area. And I thought I walked all over this place.
You, here. She is there. You will take the path. You will hurry.
Why do you torment Brock?
Brock Miala. Home. Life. Life needs a home. We want to live. Every queen needs a consort. Consort. You.
Ah.
Brock. Consort. Traitor. Brock refused. The queen's heart is broken. The queen will love. We will all love.
Oh. Perhaps Brock would have something to say about the Queen's invitation. Well, oh my. This is much different than what it was before. It's covered in bees! Mayhaps we'll have to kill the queen.
My knight, protector, you are here. I have waited so long for you.
I want you to leave this place. Why have you summoned me?
This is my home. I need someone to bridge the gap between my home and the world. Someone to care for us. Our protector. There is one who betrayed me. Brock. Once he was my consort. My chosen. My protector. He was mine. I entrusted him with the hive. With me. And he fled. Left me. Abandoned his queen. Such betrayal is unforgivable. It weakens us. Weakens me. Find him and silence his song. Do this, and I shall reward you. The hive shall reward you. Now go, end this discord.
I haven't agreed to anything yet.
I have expressed my will, Protector. You must fulfill it, or perish.
I don't plan on dying today.
We shall see about that.
So long, Queenie. Now, what does the Queen's honey do? Restores 100% health, mana, and stamina. Maybe now we have freed Brock.
My name is Brock from Brockmiala. My name is Brock from Brockmiala. My name is Brock from Brockmiala. Oh, it's you.
I have received an invitation from the Queen. I'm about to go to Brock. Brock, I was attacked by a swarm of bees. The Queen is dead.
Just as I thought. The buzzing has ceased. For the first time in years, I hear nothing. It's quiet. Such peace. I'd hope to see you again. This is a great day. I thank you, Liberator of Brockmiala. I thank you deeply. I kept something for such an occasion. Please, you should take it. A well-earned reward. Well, I suppose I'll continue my travels, offering my services wherever they're needed. There is much foul magic in this world, and the weirdness takes many forms. I hope I shall cross paths with somebody I can help. In the meantime, be well, my friend.
Well, alright then. I got Sting. Is it a short sword? Hitting a target poisons them. What else did I get? Piercing Ember. Breaks the armor of an enemy for 5 seconds, making all attacks against it have increased critical chance. Alright then. Alright. Checked off another side quest. he's all the way over there. Oh, good. Just fast travel almost right to him. Assholes. I said his bitch ass was here. Where the fuck is he? Oh, now he says he's over here. What the fuck? What is the price of perfection? Oh, right, I gotta talk to that guy. I'm gonna head up there, because I've been going for almost 4 hours now. I'm just gonna head up there and... talk to this guy. Oh my! I am overburdened. Fuck, how much do these weigh? They weigh 100 pounds. Oh my god, get out of here. I found the ancient beast. God damn it. Asshole. Oh. One down. Two down. 3, 4, 5. Oh, I couldn't go down here before. And now I can.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions. Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled. I lured them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat, and they are susceptible to certain poisons. The pen, of course. The beasts were my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course. That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory. And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know. The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating.
I've skinned one.
Nothing is in its rightful place, and for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
No, it's foul when you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness. Oh, did he? Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
I'm here now.
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes. The heart of a Fae, well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. you'll be aiding all of Avalon. Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity. They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it? Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the Guild will hail us both as heroes.
Oh. I have a feeling that it's not going to go as planned. Find a fae named Foxglove. That supposedly lives in a cave somewhere. No.
Tis just a flesh wound. Your road ends here. We may be in for a fight. Back to your hovel, coward!
I need the shield before I can go in here. Something else that's just over here. Ooh. Whoa! Maybe there's a ramp right there. Oh. Wither's hideout. Might as well check this place out. Filthy monsters. Bitch! Cheese! More cheese. Oh. We leveled up. We're level 50 now. We're in the swamp. Deal additional 40% of your armor as damage when attacking with the melee weapon. I can increase that to 60% if I wanted. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna stop right here for today. We've done a lot of side missions and a little bit of the main story. Yeah, it's a good place to stop. So I hope you all enjoyed it. I'll see you in the next one. Good night.